that I'll cut. China, look at us. Let me take a please a picture of me and my baby. Video. How are you?
I You know, we have to write something on this so that Hubert can start work. You know, Hubert can start working on it. While you are here, if you have a piece of paper and a pen, you know, I get what
Okay. Let's go sit down. Then when you sit down, come to me. Okay. Now, you know, can I make way? They tell the man president. My president said that to wait. The man don't know. Okay, let me call her. Call her. I don't want you to stand there. I have to sit. Yeah, tired. Now the friend is there, right? Okay. Are you guys ready? Yes, they are ready. Yes.
Why you put over there?
I can't wait. Let him
I don't like it.
I stand on all of you, Jesus. I stand in all of you, Lord. Jesus.
want me to start?
Let us see the face. Can you put that picture? We got to see. It's not picture, only video. So video, why do I see my face? Those are no way man. So I can't do no way man. I don't think my mother's watching my profile picture.
Oh, they will take and they will put them up. Which are they? I bet focus over here again.
See me well. See me well. Well, oh, yeah.
No, they don't see the camera there. They don't know. They just get into it. They're not even suspecting that it's anything like that. They just move there.
Like there was a video that I saw those guys. I don't know if they are.
You know, you can make those.
So you got here, you didn't see program before you stay out.
Trying to call me all this while and I was calling when I answer a call.
Good evening.
Okay, I'll try that again.
Yeah, require t-shirts on there. The t-shirts are $10. Require $25. How many pieces do you want?
None.
That's all right. Why they send a t-shirt? How you doing?
I'm fine, how are you?
You well? Why they send a t-shirt? I want to find the record and say, if not, they will come and do something. What are we drinking here? Hey, Mr. Yo, I'm sorry. Sorry for not.
I'm sitting with Anne. Can I go out to your car and get
Hello. Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. My name is Johannes Philip Asuagbor. I want to welcome every one of you here today, from those who travel from way out of town, different parts of the country, to be here. We thank you guys very much for coming to celebrate and mourn the life of our fallen brother and husband. We have some housekeeping that I want to go over with. We have a set of restrooms. Over here we have an exclusive restroom for the ladies at the end. And before that, we have a mixed restroom here. Also, on the other side of the hall, we have a ladies' restroom and a gentleman's restroom as well. We are in a difficult time in our lives, and we just hope that everybody will take safety measures to ensure everyone here is safe. At this time, this is what is going to happen. During the course of this evening, and before I say that, I want to introduce my co-MC, Sheriff Siseko Philip Takam. Ladies and gentlemen, give it to him. We'll be working together and in partnership with other folks as well. So, we're going to call our prayers in order, and for that we're going to call on our brother, Dr. Gregory Asuagbor. Please welcome to the floor. Okay. That's lovely. I appreciate that. You see, it's easy. We can do this. Thank you, Doctor.
Thank you. Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. I'm Greg Asuagbor, and that is Philip Asuagbor. That's why we are here this evening. Because we already had a church service. In our Catholic tradition, what we do is we say grace, and we eat. So there is no preaching anymore, basically. That was why we had to check the service with the priest and communion and all of you, and those who were able to be there made it to that location. So please let us rise for grace. In the name of the Father, and of the Son, and of the Holy Spirit, bless us, O Lord, in this your gift, which you are going to receive for the goodness of Christ our Lord. Amen. In the name of the Father, and of the Son, and of the Holy Spirit. Amen. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much, Dr. Asuagbor. For those of you who don't know him, he did introduce himself, but he's a senior brother to our late brother. Okay. We have some t-shirts. We're trying to get them sold today. They're not very expensive. I don't have the details to them. But I have this wonderful young lady in the presence of Dr. Vanessa Davis, and she's going to give you the ticket. Ladies and gentlemen, give your attention to her, Dr. Davis.
Thank you, bro. Good evening. You see how adorned I am in these beautiful outfits and the beautiful t-shirts. I know we're here for a sad occasion where we need to support our sister to get our brother home. So if you're sitting here, the t-shirts, nicely done, and they have them in all the sizes, is $10. If you think that you can dig deeper, I have this one here, or I have this one here. You have choices. If you don't have one, or you can have one and you want to get it for someone else just to support, please, you will see behind the hallway, or if you see any lady in this beautiful blue outfit that I'm wearing, pretty women, get our attention and we can get it to you. We're here to support, and let's do it big. This cloth, they're $25 each. The t-shirt is $10. You can do more, and we are able to do more. I know my people are able to do more. One last thing. If you think you just want to support our sister, if you are a Mowa sister, or anybody else in this hall that feels moved to support, please kindly stop and see Midas. She's sitting right here. She's going to stand up. Give your donation of any kind. You know, they say an ocean starts with a drop. Let's put in our drop to give our brother a befitting burial and to give our sister all the support we can get. Thank you so much for your patience.
Thank you very much, Dr. Davis.
All right, I'll take over from here. We're going to start eating. I would like to call on Dr. Davis to come and tell us how, since we have tables scattered all over the place, tell us how we're going to start so that people can eat. I know it's getting late, and we're sorry for the late start. Dr. Davis, please.
Sorry, it's me again. I talk too much, but I won't be long. This is about the meal. I know our uncle prayed for food. So we have two tables, one over here on my right, another one in the back. Because of the current situation and the COVID, we're trying to be safe and to be each other's keeper. We pray that just stay seated. Somebody's going to come to your table when it's time to get to the table. and the ladies will be there to help you, assist you serve your food. At the tables, we have hand wipes as well, that you will get that first, just to clean your hands, get your plate, and then get your food. We're just trying to be careful with each other and make sure that we came here well to go back well. So just be patient, it's time for food now. We'll just have someone, the ladies, to get back at the table when everything is ready. They'll come to you and we'll get to your table. We will start with our dear sister's table. That will be the first table to go. I know it's a little out of order, but when it's time, we'll get them there. Thank you.
good that you guys are doing Why don't you want it? Pepperoni?
Your love is patient. You fill my heart with so much peace and joy. You're all
No, it's okay. Let me
I'm gonna check. Let's check. Okay. Hey, bro. Welcome. Thank you. Yeah, that's the ball. You know, no time.
Hello. Thank you, Moa sisters. Thank you, Moa mothers and daughters. Thank you so much. At this point, we can proceed without singing of the Moa anthem. And at this juncture, we would like to invite all other Moa ladies from other states to join us. All right, so we would like to invite one of us to tune the international Moa anthem. I think we would have my Sophia, who will be ably assisted by Dr. Susan Ayukokata. Thank you, sisters. Thank you, mothers. Ekume? Moa. Hey, Bechoko? Moa. Hey, Ujoli? Moa. Thank you, my darlings. Ma Sophia, over to you. Thank you.
Apoko science, akemeno yawo. Ndagore na tino, abad moya sene, apoko science, akemeno yawo. Chakano chichin gore manwe, chichin gore manwe, chichin gore manwe, gore manwa kuyamba. Chakano chichin gore manwe, chichin gore manwe. Ya chichi gore manwe gore manwa pu sense gore manwa pu bako ya chichi gore manwe achalana chichi gore manwe chichi gore manwe chichi gore manwe gore manwa pu yamba achalana chichi gore manwe chichi gore manwe chichi gore manwe gore manwa pu yamba. Chichi gore manwe, omega manwe, omega fewa, omega manwe, chichi gore manwe, chichi gore manwe, chichi gore manwe, chichi gore manwe, gore manwe kuyamba, ya chichi gore manwe, chichi gore manwe, gore manwe kuyamba.
Papa, we greet you for all your things in my own. Excellence! These are Dr. the Professor.
We thank you very much. We have to continue. Thank you, Mama. Thank you.
That's what I'm talking about. When you belong in a group, it does matter. When you belong in a group, it does matter. We cannot be islands. That's why we need to belong. We need to belong. So, ladies and gentlemen, we thank you very much for the opportunity. At this juncture, we're going to call on the Moa president. We're going to call the Moa president to talk to us. Madam President.
She's on her way.
All right. Let's give it up. Let's give it up for Madam President. Come on. Ladies, you just ate. Gentlemen, you just ate. I know some of you have taken some symbolic war. So let's give it up for Madam President.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. And we thank you for making this time to be with one of us, Ma Elizabeth Asuagbor. She is the Financial Secretary of Moa, Georgia. My name is Achere Eno. And what is MOA? MOA is the International Association of Manu Women.
Please, let's bring our noise down. Please, let's bring our noise down and listen to what we have a lot of speakers coming up tonight. Please, let's bring the noise down. Thank you.
Thank you, sirs. Thank you. So, MOA is the International Association of Manu Women. Manu is people who hail predominantly from around the Manfe area of Cameroon. And you can join MOA by birth, being somebody born from Manu division of Cameroon, or you can join MOA by becoming a wife to a Manu man. So MOA is by birth and by marriage. And I stand here as the president of MOA, Georgia, to which Ma Elizabeth Asuagbor, one of our queens. If you join MOA, you take the title of Ma and you become a queen. You're a Manu queen. So Ma Eli, it's unbelievable that I stand here to talk about Ma Elizabeth as a widow. And this comes from my heart and is very personal to me. As a woman, as a MOA member, as Ma Elizabeth's president, friend, mentor, and as somebody who has come to know her, to love her, respect her, admire her, and appreciate the work she has done for MOA as financial secretary. I have known Ma Elizabeth just for about, let's say closely, just for about 2 years. And I would say I dug my heart for her. As a woman, for the last 2.5 or 3 years, I have gotten close to her. I am touched. I have been touched many times. And I call her from time to time. And I say, Mahali, I'm standing behind my house and I just want to pray with you. Why pray with her? You see, when you see a fellow woman, when you see a mother, when you see a wife, a sister, go through certain challenges which you do not yet experience, there's nothing you can do but respect her and pray with her. Let's talk about Ma Elizabeth as a MOA member. She has handled our financial books impeccably well. I don't have no questions, no doubts, because the finances are in place. She even asked me questions. You know, not a dime has moved from our coffers, and she's built it in the last 2 years from zero to almost $40,000. Please give her a round of applause. And I will tell you, before she took this position, she said, I am a nurse with zero background in finances. So whatever I'm going to do here, I just want to serve. I do not have the background or the experience, but I will do my best. And she did more than her best. Now as a mother, I have seen this woman move this little Asuagbor to grow overnight. Miley is the only woman I have seen that has gotten a 14 or 15-year-old to drive in Georgia, from where they live, down almost Camp Creek to Alpharetta, this child right here. Miley had to jack this child to grow up overnight because she needed help. All the time I said, how do you do it? She said, Ma, I don't have a choice. I admire this woman. Last year she graduated with a master's degree in nursing. Don't ask me how she did it. And we went to her house to celebrate her. Celebrate a hard-working woman, a selfless, committed, devoted, minded woman. I attend parties in this town. Many of you know me. I have never seen this girl. I'm older than her. I have never seen Elizabeth in any Saturday night. I have never seen my Elizabeth in Veterans Night. I have never seen my Elizabeth in any of the parties the rest of us attend. You know why? She has to work or care for her kids and care for her husband. If it's not Mecca or Moa, my Eli is in her home or in the hospital working. And all the time is Mahagodu. Almost 4 years ago, when her husband went down in health, I looked at Miley and I expected her to crack, like many of us would do, to give up, to cry, to crack and break. But Miley stood firm. An example of a manual woman made of solid substance. I have been to this house a few times. Our husband, our brother, Uncle Phil, was clean. Clean. Well taken care of. And I always ask her, how do you do it? He said, man, it's God's grace. Please give a round of applause to Miley. We admire you. We thank God for you. We have learned a lot from you. I haven't seen your time. You have stood by your husband to the very last. I have seen you take good care of this man. I ask you all the time and you say, my, I cannot, because of my boys and because of my husband. You have taught us the meaning of love. You stood by your husband to the very last. A lot of people, they say, oh, African nurses are very lousy. You're not one of those. You worked to break your back. You took care of these little boys. You loved your husband. You took good care of him. I visited you a number of times and I told you, I admire you. She is an embodiment of love. Care, commitment, sacrifice. Talking about being there. How many of us in this generation are going to stay? Stick it on to the very last. I am not just talking, I'm talking about something that I know. I saw it. And so I just want to say to all the ladies in this house that if there's anything we have to emulate, is emulate a good example. from this girl that love is not about money. Love is not only when your partner can provide. Marriage is not about the good times. Marriage is not about holding hands and showing off. Marriage is about being there when your partner is not able anymore. Loving him as is. And I saw it with Elizabeth Asuagbor. That should something like that happen to me, I will do what I have seen her do. All she did was care for her 3 boys, Philip, Asuagbor, and Obi. She made it her career, and nursing was second because she was there. My Elizabeth did not do the things we did. All she did was work because mortgage had to be paid, because bills had to be paid, because the car had to be paid for, because bellies had to be fed. And she stood by her husband. And she stood there for her children, and she became father, and she became mother, and she became everything in that household. Nobody had in Atlanta what she was going through. I'm saying it because the last time her husband got sick last year, by the time they called me, he was already back home. She did not raise an alarm. I called her, I said, "Ma, you didn't tell me." He said, "Where, mommy? You know, we keep it in the house." We keep it where? In the house. Now, open her mouth. We keep it in the house. She didn't tell me. And I just told her, I said, "Well, at this point, the best I can do is join you to pray." And so I want to say that the journey has just started. You have 2 little boys. When I heard that Asuagbor was driving to Alpharetta, I wept. And I said, "Elizabeth, you're not worried?" She said, "Mommy, I don't have a choice." So to our fellow Moa women from Georgia and from around the United States, from all the women in this room tonight, young girls, especially the young ladies in Moa. I joined Moa very young. Next month is 26 years. And I just wish to say that we have a shining example of what the Manu woman is made of. Nothing should break the love you have for your husband. Stay there to the end. In good health, in poverty, in sickness, whatever comes, stand by your own. That's what I've learned from my Elizabeth Asuagbor. Please, let's give this girl a round of applause. Could we all rise? Could we all rise? Please, could you stretch your hands towards my Elizabeth Asuagbor and her little boys? And we just call on the Almighty God that today and after now, is going to be the beginning of a new day and the beginning of a new journey and a new start for them. But you know, they say with God all things are possible. It now feels like she's groping in darkness trying to find her way. But like I have always told you, that you know, God has your back. You have been a good wife, you have been an exemplary mother, and you have been the family nurse, and you have been the real meaning of what love is all about. So stick it to the end. And God has your back. That's all I can tell you. God has your back. So He will see you through as you start this journey to raise these little boys. And always call on God when you think you can't go anymore, because He has your back. And we love you. We admire you. We cherish the work you have done, and keep doing what you're doing. May God bless you, and thank you all.
Make a Georgia president.
while we are refreshing our ears with this beautiful song.
To Mr. Philip Asuagbor, their first cousins from the father side. So Mr. Somo is known as Somo, Money Man.
Thank you, Seseko Philip Asutakan. Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. I'm Efiom Samuel from Akwaya to Emojo to Tinto to Manfred Central. I'm greeting all of you. On the behalf of the chiefs here, Chief of Dekwai, Chief Abba, on the behalf of the Efiom family, the Ojongfo family, the Ojongobi family from Mfoni, and my VIPs out of state. I'm using this opportunity to greet each and every one of you. Tonight is a special night. Tonight is a night of love. Tonight is a night of unity. Tonight is one of those nights that one you all keep our family in prayers. Tonight is another night that I want to thank each and every one of you, your time and all that you sacrificed for us. I won't waste much of your time tonight. I expect much greetings to the widow and my nephews and cousins that are here. If you want to show love to the Ojongfo family or to the Ojongobi family, please, when we live here, try to get in touch with our widow and the kids. So, thank you all again. My family, like Georgia, is going to come so we can celebrate life. Sister Elizabeth has been a member in Georgia for some decades. My late cousin was a member as well. So tonight, we're going to show some solidarity and love for the widow, the kids, the Ojongfo family, the Fumaka family, and all of you here. Mecca, Georgia, men and women, please, or use this opportunity, let's come on and display what we'll be doing. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you.
Richard, Sam Biwa, Mr. Biwa. Oh no!
Make it
Done.
coming. As soon as we go through our program, I promise we're going to make it happen tonight. We have more to come. At this juncture, I would like to call on the servants. First of all, let me call on Metro Chancellor to step forward, please. Metro Chancellor for the servants.
Please, I would like to invite all the servants in the hall to the floor, please. All the servants, please. All the servants, please. The President of Soba, Georgia, Victor Canton, if he's around, please. The servant, please. All the servants. From far and near, please, all the servants. I know back in the past, had some guys attend, is it 1 year or whatever. So if any ladies happen to attend Sunset, please come to the floor as well. Thank you. Please, all the servants. Thank you all very much. I will give the microphone to the President of Soba, Georgia, to say a word, and then we'll proceed from there.
Thank you very much, Metro Eno Charles. Thank you very much, all of you, for being here. To the family and friends, as the President of Soba, Georgia, on behalf of Sobans here in Georgia and Soba America, we wish you our sincere condolence. I think there's still some more Sobans out there. Would like to invite the Sudanese also to join us here today. For this occasion, this magnitude, we have to stand together with the Sudanese. And I would like to have two senior Sobans to say a couple of words also for our departed brother, class of 71, who's gone ahead of us. So Sudanese, please join us here to the floor. All right, so I will hand the microphone back to Metro Eno Charles to say some few words also. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Mr. President. My name is Charles Asuagbor Eno. I'm the servant of the 72 class. And I was very privileged to meet Philip on the 18th of September 1972, my first days as a college. He was in Form 2, of course, as you would understand, and I was in Form 1. And one thing I would want to point out about this gentleman I met is that unlike most of the Form 2 students who met, he was very exceptional. He was not the big bully with respect for Form 2 students. He was very exceptional. A gentleman by excellence. He carried himself around the college with all the elegance, with his afro on his head. In those good days, we had afros, and you needed to see Philip with his afro on his head. And he stood tall and proud. Another very remarkable thing about Philip was that he would never utter a word in pidgin. In fact, the pidgin language was a total stranger to him. Even though many of you know that the college was the citadel of English language, some of us, especially those of us from Kumba, would try to break the rules and will always want to speak in pidgin English. But Philip Asuagbor, you will never hear him utter a word in pidgin. He didn't just speak English, he spoke with very loud sounding words. And that earned him the name of the former Billy of the school. He was a great guy, very great guy. I want especially his sons to know that your dad was a great guy. He loved his culture. I remember in Form 3, when we had the picture day, I was in Form 3, he was in Form 4. He rallied all my boys, all of us, and we were all struggling to tie our wrappers, our sanyas, and to look very cultural in that particular picture. I wish I had it here to show all of you on the screen. And you could see him right there at the center, very excited. He loved his people, he loved money, he loved culture. He was a great guy. And we're going to miss him very sorely, very, very sorely. Want to thank God for his life, want to thank God for his families left behind, want to express our sincere condolences to Elizabeth and the children, and we pray and hope that the good Lord will continue to give people the strength to bear this great loss. I am of the 72 class, as I said earlier, but I have members of his class here. Dr. Edward, I guess he wants to tell people more, and we'll end up with ask Emeritus Pintus, the founder of SOBA in America, to conclude about our departed fallen brother. Thank you, Doctor.
Good morning, everyone. I am, as you heard, Dr. Edward Asuagbor, and this is a classmate of mine, Morgan Enombita. So we were members of the class that went into 71 with Philip. So we lived with Philip for 5 years. And as members of that class, we have a commitment to make sure that when any of our fallen mates, when any of our mates is to exit this world, whatever part of the world we are, we make sure that we give him a befitting exit. So we are here today to represent the class of 71, and the class of when Phillips gets to Cameroon, those in Cameroon will take over to see him to his final resting place. As I said, we lived with Philip. Charles, who was the class behind us, has pretty much summarized who Philip was. But one thing I would add is that Philip was a proud, very proud Manuman. Some said Philip was arrogant, but I would tell you that Philip was engaging. Philip was very curious, quick-witted, and he was a loving guy. So On behalf of the class of 71, I am here to say that we're going to miss him sorely. And as usual, we are here to support the family however they would want us to intervene and support them. We have, as a token from the class, so I would like Philip's wife, Elizabeth, to join us. So as part of the 71 class, we have a token to support and the efforts to see that Philip gets a very befitting burial. And again, this is a support, a token of the support. However, we miss Philip dearly, and I think we would wish him a very. We wish that his soul would rest in peace, and we wish that the family would have the strength to carry forward without their father.
Thank you. On behalf of my family, I want to thank the Asuagbors for standing by us tonight. Thank you so much. Thank you. I cannot thank you all enough. Just your presence matters to me. Thank you all very much.
Sorry, Elizabeth, you just have to say, also the servants of Soba, Georgia, the servants of the 1972 class, that is my class, and a few other servants, very senior servants like Chief Agbor Jacob, Emeritus Pintus of the other classes, and a host of other servants here present, have also put together a package, and I will ask Emeritus Pintus to hand over that package to Elizabeth.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen, and thank you, Major Charles. One of the things about Soba is that we never leave any Soba behind. And as you can see, we've had Sobans travel from far and wide to come and make sure that we pay our last respect to our brother. I want to especially thank all the Sobans who have made this day a success for us. Philip was a very, very dear member of Soba, and as everybody has said, even Father said it at church, that he was here for a purpose. He did what he had to do on earth, and God needed him most, and he has transitioned. So we're here today to celebrate his life. And so on behalf of all the members of Soba America, Soba Georgia, and Soba National, we hereby present to you, Elizabeth, a token from not only the 1971 class, but from Soba America. And we pray that this is going to help you to give our brother a befitting burial. Thank you. So before we depart, we are also going to try to sing to make sure that we send with Soban Philip in our Soban way. So. We St. Joseph, guide us. 1, 2, 3, go. We St. Joseph, ever to guide us. Joseph's God, make a place for you and me. Things where that we learn biology and geometry and chemistry in such a mountain goes as a sea.
Thank you, Sasa. Thank you very much. Mr. DJ, can you give us something? 1982 batch, we have known, 1984 batch, sorry. We have known Elizabeth. Well, we have known Elizabeth since primary school. We all went to either Presbyterian school in Lala or to St. Joseph and St. Anthony, and we all stayed either in Banya or the Bismarck Road. And in September of 1984, we all had our, at the time we called it backpacks, and we went to grammar school Mountain. And since then, we have stayed in touch. So we've come here today to render our support to her and for her to know that while this is a physical separation, we also have to realize that with the passing of the husband, we can compare that to be like the gardener and a plant, or the gardener and the garden. The gardener is aware of the existence of the garden, but the garden is not aware of the existence of the gardener. The gardener kind of tender to that garden, make sure that it's beautiful and attractive. So to our dear sister Elizabeth, what we're going to tell you is that this physical separation, though it is a physical separation, your husband is actually taking care of you. He is aware of your existence and you are not aware of the existence, and that also goes to the children. What we can do and what we've always done since his passing is to make sure we supplicate the Almighty God to make sure that his spirit soars in all the realms of God. And I don't know if we would also like to see if we have one Dr. Obi here, Obi Tabor, Mr. McSusan, if you can come and also say something, and probably at the end of that we'll also have to maybe sing the McSusan anthem. And I also want to tell Elizabeth that I also realized Elizabeth's sister Tracy McSusan. So at the end of I also told that Elizabeth's husband's sister is also a McSusan. So if she can join us, that would be great. So so all the McSusan, if you're here, you can join us. Come up and one other thing I want to tell Elizabeth is that our class of 84, they'll be waiting for you at the airport. All the arrangement has been done, and those in Manfe are also waiting, and those in Goya, so you'll have a good reception back home. And we'll be departing here with a token from those of us here, as those in Cameroon have also made their contribution, which will be given to you in Cameroon. So I'll now hand over the microphone to Dr.
Thank you very much. It's actually an honor for you to recognize that. I did not know that we're going to be talking. But that tells you how the Sobans are more organized probably than us, maybe. But it's a Catholic school. When you have the religious undertone, you all act like priests. I think that's why what we don't have. Though we had Sister Margaret coming around to teach us religion, even when we never wrote it in GCD. But anyway, I want to thank you.
and for those who have put this together. It's really an honor. I came here today thinking of the Reno connection that probably started his journey, or at least here in the United States. Because so many years, I don't want to say exactly when, but probably in the early 80s. For those of us who are synonymous with, that man don't stay for America first. So when he came, it was New York, and we made the arrangement. And, from there, he joined us in Reno through one of other, not really servants, but PSS, in Ecuador. And nevertheless, he has been a guy we've heard a lot. And I think, as you all know, I've said many things. And I will tell you, he will always be a legend. In the sense that I'm sure some of you guys have heard how they actually, make fun of the Bahanga people, that they can't speak in Bahanga without putting English. When they talk, Mama condition that's very critical. And with this own particular one, when you hear of Mama about Chief Preparator, you know that they are referring to him. That will be his actual kind of legend that years that will go by, they will always remember him. But I think for us today, we'll do the best we can. Maybe after this, we can make some more. Make it better? Sure. Okay. Anyway, thank you all very much. I don't want to take much of your time. Anything else? I'll pass it. Just, I think, who else is a senior student here beside me? I think when I left, there was no high school. And there was no anthem. We were second batch. So I leave the rest to the young students.
I believe the class of 84 is very, very organized. That's why we're here. And we have Dr. Rosa, who is from Washington area, and we have Emilia and Socia Agbor, who is from Ohio, and we have Mr. Chef from Kansas, yeah, and I'm here. So we are very, and we have Dr. Ayok Takem, who is from the Washington area. We, class of 84, we are very, very organized. Thank you.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. I want to call on all the Maxosans in the house to stand so we can sing our anthem. We have any in the house? If any. Okay, Anna is there. Maxosans? Here we come. Big Max. I can see Anna Taken. Anna Taken, can you come forward, please? Agboya is here. Cynthia Ngasu. I can see you. Okay. Government High School. Standing by the banks of my in the hills and lands, where we come together from all over the country to contribute in the building of our fatherland. Government High School, Government High School.
Good job, my friend. Let's take it up.
Wow, wow,
Oh,
Everybody knows me as Blessing. That is what my name means. I'm from Nigeria. Sister to Elizabeth from Nigeria to Cameroon. Sisters from different worlds, but in the same continent. I'm here as a representative with Ms. Mrs. Therese Binfon. On behalf of friends from Grady, where she works, she's been working and still works, friends, co-workers, former co-workers, and so forth, representing the whole community up in the workplace. Personally, I've known Miss Elizabeth. We started at Grady together in 2009. We started together. Since that time, we have developed a personal relationship that is beyond any other. She's one of my greatest friends, more so a friend than people even in my own community. My goodness, there's so much I can say. I mean, I can talk, I can go on and on and on. But Elizabeth has been there for me in my times of trial. She knew my father. She knew my father, my late father. I, in turn, have been there for her through her times of ups and downs in life. She's been there for me, I've been there for her. That's how we have been. Miss Elizabeth, everybody has said it all. Oh my goodness, we have gone through so much with her husband. We have gone through so much. I have seen it with my own eyes. I have not seen a woman stronger than her. I still wonder, how did she do it? How does she still do it? She's so strong. Please, everybody give her a round of applause. Please. My goodness, I watched Elizabeth, Ms. Asuagbor. I watched her. She will get up in the morning after not sleeping. Get up in the morning, the little sleep that she had. After working all day, how many days a week? Cater for her husband. Cater for her children. Drop her children here. Drop them there. They have to go to school. They have to eat. Everybody has to be careful. That is remarkable. Still standing strong. I have watched Miss Elizabeth. She will go from function to function to function to function, representing her family. That is remarkable. This is a woman right here. A woman. She has the strength of many women in general. God is good. That is to show you there is nothing that God can give you that is too much for you to bear. Yes. She is taking it now. She is taking it now. Look at the crowd here. I'm amazed. Everybody, you should clap for yourselves. We thank God for everything. We thank God for everything. We thank God. I was there physically. I was there visually. Still like really at the time when the first stroke happened to our husband. We watched him. He came home. Watched him go through the progress. He progressed. I saw him a few weeks before this happened. I saw him. I asked Miss Elizabeth, I said, Miss Elizabeth, we're talking to Mr. Phil every time I go to their house. Bless him. Where have you been? Where have you been? I've been looking for you. This is what I get from Mr. Phil. Every single time. Listen, where have you been? What will you eat? He was a great man. Thank God. Thank God. It is about the story that we tell when we are no longer here. When the person is no longer here, what story will somebody tell about us? And we have told, it's obvious. I can go on and on, but for the sake of time, glory be to God. In saying that, we are representing friends of Elizabeth. Like I have said, we have formed a committee. I didn't know that we had so many friends. I don't have that many friends. She has a lot of friends. Everybody loves her. It's a committee. The committee goes on and on and on. And we will, in the forthcoming weeks, we will denote a lump sum of all that has been collected to show our love for the family, the Asuagbor family. Thank you very much. And may the name of the Lord be praised forever and ever. In Jesus' name. Amen. Thank you. God bless you.
Good morning, everyone. I want to thank you all for coming tonight to join us to celebrate the life of my husband, Mbi. I'll start with my love affair with Mbi. My love affair with Mbi started in the late 90s when a mutual friend of mine and a classmate of mine in ENS Yaoundé introduced me to Philip. At that time, Philip had visited Cameroon and he was spending time in Yaoundé. A friend came to me and talked to me about one guy who wanted to see me. And I asked my friend, who is this guy? She told me I would just have to meet him. Days after, my friend came back to me and told me that this guy had requested to see a photo of me. And I told my friend that nowadays, we don't get to meet each other by photos. I told her I would like the guy to come to me. A few days after, Philip was in Yaoundé. At the time when my phone talked to me about Philip, Philip was in Mamfi. A few days after, Philip visited Yaoundé. And the rest is all history. We continued to build on our relationship while Philip came back to the United States. He would call me frequently. He would send me letters, cards. From there, we continued to build on our relationship. Not very long after I met Philip, I met him in the late 90s. In 1999, we got married in December. And a few years after, I came to the States to meet him. We were very fortunate. When I came in, about a year after we had our first child, Asuagbor. It took me a while. I was also struggling with school. I was trying to get my feet on the floor. Years after we had Obi, and we felt so happy that we have a sibling for our older son. However, this joy was short-lived. He suffered a stroke in October of 2017. While Philip was in the hospital recovering from his stroke, my dad was also in his last days of his life. In the hospital back home. Unfortunately, my dad didn't get to make it. My dad died. And I had to face a very difficult decision to either go home and bury my dad or to stay behind and take care of my husband. At that time, he was in rehab. So I decided that I would leave Philip in rehab and go home and bury my dad. I went home, stayed for about 3 weeks, and then I made my way back to the United States. By the time I got here, Philip had completed rehab. They were just waiting for me to come back so he can come home with us. Philip's journey with his illness has been tough. When he had his first stroke, it was a massive stroke. He went through a lot. He went through not knowing when he would go himself. He came home on diapers. I'm sorry to say that, but he did come home on diapers. And we had to walk him through, and we had to do our best. We had to adjust our schedule. My little boy right there became a man. We all worked as a team to support Philip. We were so lucky that Philip made some remarkable progress, and he was able to at least bathe himself and feed himself. It was overwhelming. There were so many appointments to take care of. There were so many people I can name, but I don't want to leave anyone out. The people that helped me out with Philip, they know themselves. I will call for appointments. I will take Uber. I will spend money on Ubers just to get Philip to appointments if somebody cannot help me out. And I understand that my friends and the relatives here in Atlanta, especially the cousin, I will name one. Auntie Elizabeth Asuagbor was there by our side when Philip had his first stroke. We would call her all the time for appointments. She was there for us. The other cousin, the Fions, the Takams, they were there for us. They helped us go through this. We are so happy. We are so happy that Philip was able to get up and walk on his own. That he couldn't do anything for himself rather than walk or obey himself. We had to do it all. We struggled. We just wanted him around. I remember my older son telling me, Mommy, I just want him around. I want my dad around. I don't care if he can do anything. I just want him around. That's what my older son told me. And we did our possible best. We did our possible best. All what we get is we did not do anything. We did nothing for him. I'm a bad wife. That's all I get every day. I know I did my part. The Lord in heaven knows that I did my part to take care of Philip. Before Philip died, Philip knew. Before he died, he knew that I've done my part with him. I don't care what everybody says. I don't care what anyone says. I know I did my part to take care of Philip. Unfortunately, last year, Philip had another stroke. This time, it wasn't as bad. We're in the hospital for 10 days. I barely told my friends, I would say the general population. Only very few people knew about this stroke. He made it out and came out, had outpatient therapy. He did not go for any inpatient therapy. I was so happy that we didn't have to deal with inpatient therapy any longer. This time, the third stroke, it was so unexpected. Unexpected in the sense that Philip had made so much progress. The night before Philip passed away, Philip was fine. We're in the living room, my kids can testify. He asked my older son to put on some videos, some African videos, because that's what we normally watch on the days that we just want to spend time together. It was a Monday. And I told him that I'm working the next day, I'm not going to watch it. I said I'm going to sleep because I'll be working the next day. And we did not watch those videos that night. Philip did not show any symptoms of any illness at all. Nothing. Except he didn't tell me. I did not see any signs that Philip was sick that night. The next day I left and went to work. I was called by my older son when he came down and found him down on the chair. Not looking good. My son called me to FaceTime. And I talked to Philip. I asked him, what's wrong with you? Are you okay? And he said yes. And I told him, no, I don't think you're okay. Because I had asked him to try to sit up. My son has said, Daddy's sitting planted on the chair. Then I asked him, Philip, can you sit up for us? He struggled to sit, but he couldn't. I asked him again, can you do it for us? He struggled. He could not do it. Then I told him, my son, have your daddy. Papa tried, we normally call him Papa. He tried and lift up the dad to sit upright in the chair. But when he let go, the father fell back on the side. So I and my colleague in the office, we told my son, call 911, call 911. And my son did. I told them, please let them bring him to Grady, because that's where he's been receiving his care. I said, I'm right here in the hospital. I'll be downstairs in the emergency room waiting by the time they get there. Only to receive a call from my son saying that they have decided to take Philip to another hospital. I left work immediately and I called Sister Eileen. Fortunately, she was off on that day. I called her and told her, go to the hospital. In fact, they've taken your brother over there. I said, I'm on my way. When I got to the hospital, Philip was in CT scan. They are taking him for a CT scan. I asked Sister Eileen, what is going on? Sister Eileen told me that they just took him. Shortly after, the nurse came to the room and told me that your husband will be transferred to another hospital. I pleaded. I said, could you transfer him to Grady? That's where all his medical records are. And I was told, and I know, I was told that they're not going to try to do another transportation. The process of doing transportation is so cumbersome. I work as a case manager, clinical care coordinator, I know very well that if we have to go through arranging another transportation to switch hospitals, it will be a problem. So I decided to go with what was already organized for him. Philip was airlifted. By the time he was airlifted, there was no sign of distress. Philip was brought in from a CT scan, quite alert and oriented. He could follow commands. He could sit. He could sit. On no oxygen. Philip was on room air, breathing by himself. There was no sign that Philip would go and would never return. We all bid him farewell when he was airlifted to go conduct a thrombectomy, a procedure to remove the clot. When they took Philip, we bid him farewell. We told him we'll be meeting you soon. To cut a long story short, all what I got was your husband went for a procedure and they told me he was going to go to this procedure and they were going to call me when they were done. Because of COVID restrictions, they did not want me in the hospital until they called me. So I sat at home waiting. I was worried. My sons are right there. I had a conversation with them. I told my sons, it's been a while. They haven't called. I'm waiting for around 9 o'clock. If they don't call me, I'll give them a call. As soon as I was done speaking to my kids, about 5 minutes after, I got a call from the hospital that your husband came out from that procedure successfully, but shortly after he was brought to his ICU room, he developed an irregular heart rhythm, and that led to cardiac arrest. I was so shocked. I didn't know what to do. I had to turn again back to Sister again. I called her. I said, please, come back to the hospital. Please come back to the hospital. Come back to my house and take me to the hospital. So we went. During the time that I was talking to Sister Ade, I was told that Philip had been given CPR. His pulse came back, and then he went back. He lost it again. And they told me they're still struggling. And we rushed to the hospital to my device. Philip was gone by the time we got over there. Philip was gone. Philip was gone. Philip was gone. I can't even continue no more. I can't say anymore.
Mr. DJ. At this time, we would like to hear from the song.
Thank you all of you for coming. My father, for the 61 years he was on this earth with us, he affected so many. He was beloved by family, cherished by friends, and cared for in our household. In life, he was quite popular, especially for his intelligence and charm. He had many interests ranging from politics, physics, philosophy, religion, and affairs of his village. Topics he would speak with his friends and his cousins when they would visit us. He especially took interest in film photography, which is kind of funny considering how it was so hard to find pictures of him for this event. He never took pictures of himself, mainly his brothers, sisters, cousins, nieces, nephews, and me as a child. My dad loved to crack jokes, and it seems like he really used to do it at any possible occasion. When he was a young man, he was a jokester, and in his older age, he was a comedian. Even at his doctor's appointments, with me present, he would be making jokes and making quips. But I think the most important aspect about him is that he truly did care. He cared for his friends, his cousins, his siblings, their children, his wife, and his kids. He would always ask the nurses and doctors that cared for him, whether it was after his second stroke or his general appointments, how their own personal lives were going. He would never fail to get excited when his cousins or his friends would come over. When he got news that Sam or Jackson would be coming to visit him, he would always get so happy, get himself ready so that he would be presentable for them. He confessed to me once that he always concerned for his cousin Elizabeth because she lived alone. And he wanted to check on her just to know she was well. He really did care for Elizabeth. He loved his nieces and nephews so much, like they were his own children. When he came home from his first stroke, he had a little bit of confusion when it came to names. He would always call my younger brother by my name, and in place of my name, he would never fail to call me either Jerome or Taco. When it came to his siblings, his feelings were clear. He was always eager to see them, especially the ones that lived across the sea in Cameroon. He loved them regardless of circumstances and regardless of whatever front he tried to put on. He always loved his brothers and sisters. And in the end, he loved his household. Despite some difficulties you face in every marriage, he did dote over his wife, especially in the last few years of his life. Often telling me to stop making my mom worry for unnecessary reasons or causing her unneeded stress. And like my mom said, in our last night together, and the last night of his life, he told me to put music on so that my mom could relax. This wasn't the first night he'd done this, as this was a common occurrence for him to do, especially in the last year or two. My dad loves my brother and me, always trying to make sure that Obi, my little brother, was the happiest little boy. And for me, he tried to raise me and implant in me all he knew. He even gave me some of his old history, science, and philosophy books so that I could read and learn from them. He taught me how to avoid danger, how to look out for my brother, and how to live on, even if he couldn't do so with me. May we remember him, and may he rest well.
That's good. Bless you, and your brother, and mommy, and all of the family friends. At this time, we're going to call a representative from the wife's family. And I think that will be Mr. Mbiagborndip. Come on by, brother.
I want to thank all who have come here. I want to thank all of you who have come here, far from near, among us and with us. All what can be said about the family has already been said. So, all I'm here is to give support to my sister, that's my younger sister, Elizabeth John Asuagbor. She's my third follower. And when I was so vindicated, because even though I heard it today, I heard it from other sources, which I never mentioned.
I was so excited when I heard the president of Moro give up all this, I don't know, Asuagbor is, just amazing. And I know he's going to do great things. And the little brother is following his footsteps. Which brother would not be proud of you? That's what I ask. We need wives like that. We need women like that. We need mothers like that. Hardworking, dedicated, strong-willed. I thank God for you. I thank God for you. Yes. I'm so proud of who you are in this community. The people here in this community know you. They know you more than I know you. Because I've lived away from you for more than maybe 30 years or more. And you've lived in this community for some time. About 20 years, I was thinking. And I think these people know you well. And they give me testimony of who you are. And I would say I'm really proud of you. Only God will bless you for all what you have done to your husband and to your children. And they will be blessed. The children will be blessed. I know it. With that, I'm saying this on behalf of the Ayokobi family, and our cousins, the Arrest family, and the rest of the Mfuni people who are in this hall, or wherever they're watching from. I'm proud of who we are. You talk about the finances, the financial secretary and all that stuff. Anybody who knows my father knows who he is. There's a lady that I met who grew up in Bangladesh, Madam She met me in Austin and I was talking to her. And when she asked who my father, I told her, say your father is Mr. Ayokobi, right? I said yes. Say your father is a very clean man. So when I say clean, I mean in character. So that's what. My sister is not far from, like I say, the fruit doesn't far from the tree. So, anybody who wants to go out and speak ill of her, it will come back to them. Because she's clean. She's as clean as my mother. I know my mother is clean. That's all I can say. Thank you all very much.
Thank you very much, Mr. Ayokobi. Before we bring up the last speaker, thank you guys very much for your patience. I want to take this opportunity on behalf of the family to thank all the ladies for the delicious dishes that you prepared for us, and all the gentlemen for the drinks that you brought to this occasion. Thank you guys very much for those of you who contributed or donated to the family. Thank you very much for all the help, one way or the other, that you rendered to the family. We pray that God will replenish your pockets infinitely. At this time, I will let my co-MC, Sheriff Mr.Philip Mbiagborndip, to call on the next speaker.
Thank you. Thank you, Mr. Hubert. Right now, we're going to hear from the head of the Asuagbor family in the United States. That will be the last speaker for the night. And after that, as I promised, there will be a lot of dancing tonight. Make sure you drink plenty of water, because I'm going to make some of you sweat tonight. I'm controlling the DJ. So, Mr. Dr. Greg Asuagbor, please step forward. That's the head of the Asuagbor family in the United States.
you. The Lord is good all the time. First thing to do is to thank everybody. I live in Virginia. It takes me on the average 8 hours to get here. Therefore, if my brother fell down, I cannot pick him up. I can't. So that's the truth. Those are my children sitting there. All of these children are my children. There are some here. Some are actually standing by the door because they have flights in the next 2-3 hours. Joan is my brother's wife. She knows that. I know that. Some of you know that. Some of you do not know that. I say it because in my family, my father's family, we have more women than men. So we don't talk ill of our wives. Because if we do, somebody will say the same thing about one of our own. Marriage is not a competition as to who wins and who loses. You marry because you make a choice. You love and you fall out of love. You have children, you raise them, either together or separately. They remain your children. As a Catholic, my family is Catholic. Our father was a school teacher. He never had anything, but he was a proud teacher. He loved his job. And up till today, in both of our families, my mother's and my father's, there is always a teacher. And we are about 95% Catholics. I say that because we Catholics do not make saints of living people. We don't. My brother loved his family. My brother, like all of us, are gamblers. Every human being is a gambler. Because that's what life is. You make choices, some of them work. You make some choices and they don't work. You move on or you move out. You give up or you give in. Everybody makes a mistake. If you make a deliberate mistake, you live with it. So when I say we are all gamblers, I know there are friends who have just left, and there are some who are still here in town or in here. So when I say life is a gamble in all aspects, like I say, you win some, you lose some. My brother loved his family, and I will say it. Like everybody else, I have to mention my nephew. That's what I have never taken a needle to prick somebody's finger to test blood sugar, but I have seen him do it. And I'm like, you are able to do this. I say it because I love the care he has given to his father. Like I said, I don't live in Atlanta. The younger one, Rachel, 2017, he had a birthday. The dad was in the hospital. I took them there. They tried to climb on him. I said, no, Obi, you know he can't. But that's what he does with him. He plays with him. And they are there for him. And I have to thank the wife. She did her share. I'm not going to put a measure on the share. It's his wife. They either worked together or they did fail together. I don't know. I wasn't there. I cannot judge them. And one thing I have to say emphatically, only the person who sleeps on the same bed with you knows when you snore, right? Yes. The rest of the people who may tell stories don't know anything. And let's put a lid on it. When I was called at 3:15 that my brother was having a stroke, was going to the hospital or taken to the hospital, it was the son. The rest, I don't know. He died like everybody else. But I'm happy about one thing. I said prayers for my brother. For the last 17 years and about, I wished for one thing. And I got it. Only my baby sister knows what I prayed for or what we prayed for. And our brother died, or my brother died, and I'm happy that those prayers were heard. In the sense that you sometimes say, don't get into an accident, let it not be this, let it not be that. You pray. So your life ends successfully. Successfully means peacefully. Peacefully. It would have been too much were he a vegetarian. I use that word, I don't know what it means, but I've heard it. Thank God it never happened. We always thank God for the life of everybody else. And we remain in prayers for him and his family and the rest of them. Because at the end of the day, as human beings, we cannot change God's plan. At the end of the day, it doesn't matter how much we judge each other, rightly or wrongly, it is God who has the final say. And we each are rewarded according to what we have done, what we have put in life. Whether we do it, we think it, or not, only God knows. I really want to thank everybody. And please, the only appeal we can make is stay in prayer for our brother, the family, and do not care about what anybody says. No amount of talking is going to bring him to life or anybody else. I don't know anything about medicine. Just like some people say, I'm not a doctor, but I play a doctor on TV, right? I don't know anything about medicine, but besides that I have a family of people who are teachers, I equally have a family of people who know medicine. All the clinical stuff, I don't know. So, it doesn't mean anything for me to stand here and tell you this happened, that did not happen. No. But we thank God for all of their wishes. And as I said, my brother loved his family, and they are sitting there. And that's good enough for us. So we remain in prayer for all of you and for the soul of my brother. He has his own ways, he has his own faults, and he still has his own good side. And that's all we can say. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Dr. Greg Asuagbor. At this juncture, I would like to call on Mr. DJ to give us something, because it seems like if the hall is quiet.
Never Say you show me love and I love you too. I'm riding my wings, I will ride you. It's my legacy, I'ma live for you. You should be to me, I'ma be to you. Like the arm of that, I'm a friend to you. I'ma spend my wings, I'ma call you. What I have goes to the back, Sukota, under my wings, to the Lakota. Fly the boat, the sky, the low breezes. You are mine, I'm you for you. Until I die, my legacy is all the lies.
see banderas.
ça vaut de leur chose ça? Hein? Mes collègues, pourquoi ça vaut cher? On s'en fout d'eux, on s'en fout d'eux. Nous on sait. Et alors? Alors?
We'll be having a barbecue. So we posted the address. I think it's 4107 Butternut Place, Atlanta. 4107 Butternut Place, Atlanta. And the zip code is 30349. I can remember that. So please make sure you come over there to have a bite. If you are still in town, those from out of state, make sure if you are flying, you have a late flight, come and have a bite before you take off to the airport. Thank you very much, Mr. DJ.
Na boliwe boko na ponene boko da ludo no komento ba wa bewe ne nkamutu do kom sonde yo kom denge ba to ba kom sonde lashish to ba mo lashish to ba ba lashish to ba la lashish to ba ne lashish to ba sam lashish What's what it is? Non pas moi bébé, de l'État. Jamais de la vie. L'État. Oshemo, 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 Thank you.